Hey music fans! As a roadie, I had this great opportunity to tour with all these bands. I wrote a book about my experiences on the road, and it was the #1 new release on Amazon and BIOS, and it's now sold millions of copies on Kindle. I'm Joel Roadie, and this is my podcast, Party Like a Rock Star. Here is a whole bunch! One of the greatest songs ever written, Ghost Love Score by Nightwish. Compiled them all together. They start from like some of my earliest reactions to middle Joel reactions to recent what happened. And I explain it in these, so I'm going kind of quick because if you guys listen to all of them, which is a lot, you'll hear it again. But basically, I got on Discord for Nightwish and they said, when are you going to do all the Ghost Love scores in a row? It's going to be like 8 days worth. It's not 8 days, but it is a long video of pure awesomeness. If I had other versions that I knew were good, I would definitely watch them. I could listen to this song 100 more times, no problem. But I put them in order. You're going to hear them because I didn't necessarily record them this way. It might not make sense in the intros and the outros, but I left those anyway. However, I really hope you appreciate all the reactions. I love this track. Guys, thanks ever so much. I appreciate all of you. And I look forward to seeing you on the next one. Okay, so this has become one of my very favorite songs now. Period. Not just for Nightwish. I mean, period. I love it. And I just joined Discord the other day, a Nightwish Discord, and they're like, dude, when are you going to do Ghost Love Score? All the versions. I think you guys want like 80 hours of it or something. So I figured, yeah, you're right, I should. So I have reacted to a couple, and you'll see there'll be a couple missing from all of these reactions. You'll see them when I compile it together at the very end, but I'd already reacted to those, so I wouldn't be able to honestly say I'd never heard this before. So I'll add those later. Anyway, honestly, I haven't heard before the original version here from the album. It's obviously a perfect place to start. This is not a video. It's just the sound recording. I say just, right? This should be awesome. It's obviously Tarja performing it. Let's do this together. Let's start at the beginning. Let's do it. Sounds so good in this. This is a full orchestra, I think. That sounds like a timpani. It's big, it sounds. So this is nice. This is different than what I'm accustomed to. If you watch my channel, I do this all the time at Wacken. Such a good performance when I bring guests on. But this is neat. sorry, that means they doubled. That's what that means in Joel language. Did you hear there's a backing vocal there, which I believe is just Taria doubled, or I don't know, doubled, but her performing a backing vocal. It's just coming in a little bit here and there.
First of them true loves, singing on the shoulders of an angel without care for love and
few seconds here. That's my floor impression at the end there. Because I was waiting for what do you guys call it? The golden note. I loved this, man. There's a lot of different sounds going on here that I'm not accustomed to hearing in the Wacken performance, which I react to regularly. And also End of an Era, which I know as well. So what was neat here was that whole orchestra. Oh, God, those drums sounded so, so good. The guitar and Pooh sounded really, really good right here. I liked it. It was a little bit different, and yet so, so, so good. Tarja's vocals were amazing. I loved that double vocal. I thought that was very neat. It's a masterpiece. It's so well put together, so well orchestrated. There's so much going on. It flows so incredibly well, and it's so long. It's perfect, man. So you guys said, are you going to do 30 versions of this track? I'm going to do every one I can find. That's what I'm going to do. And you guys don't have to watch it. But I'm going to really sit here in luxury. I love this track. I think more reactors should just do this straight music track, just the audio only. It's very insightful to understanding the track itself and then reacting to either End of an Era or Wacken, whatever you prefer, or both, you know. But this is very integral, I think. And it's so, so, so good. I love this. So you guys know I like the track. But now I know I like the original version a lot too. So anyway, let's jump into the next one together. It will be one with Tarja. I found a couple. And so we're going to do that. I'll see you on the next one. I did just react to the official audio version of one of my favorite songs here. I'd never heard the audio version before, and oh, I loved it. Anyway, this is going to be my first time seeing Tarja perform this live, other than End of an Era. I have seen that before. But this is at Zlin in the Czech Republic. It's from 2005, I believe. It might be 2004. I don't know if this is accurate, but 2004, 2005. So one of the two. I'm going to go with 2005. Hopefully I'm right. Anyway, let's jump this together. It should be really good. It's Nightwish. That's neat. Well, that's kind of cool. Don't think I've heard that before. And then Juka's just crushing these drums. It sounds so good. I'm wondering, I said in the original version, the audio version here, where I love the whole orchestra being involved. And I wonder, is it just Juka playing the drums on that? Or is there timpanis and stuff? I think they're right. Timpani's the big drum thing, right? I think it is. Also, side note, just so you guys know, I did write to Juka actually recently, and I asked him to come on the show. He said he's going to focus on other things and let the band handle Nightwish stuff. But he did write back, and that's why I bring it up, because it's a bro move. It's really, really cool, so I appreciate it. Let's continue on. think you guys got it with this, but I don't think he's playing with the cymbals like that in the Wacken version either. I think this is something unique to this performance, maybe? I'll have to see as we go on.
Write my songs about that dream of mine, with everything I may ever be. Child will be born again, and siren carried him to me. First of them to last, singing on the shoulders of an angel without care for love
That was a little different too, that dirty guitar going into this segue. I don't think he usually does that dirty guitar a little bit at the end there. Which again, it's neat. Nice to see Tomas like get into those keyboards there. I'm not used to seeing that angle, and you could see him really creatively getting into it, man. It's like this mad scientist vibe to me. Also, I'm not a sound guy, never been a sound guy, but that mic is huge, dude. You guys see the size of that microphone? Anyway, observations. Well, the end was obviously different there. I never really heard Empu like rock out like that at the end of a track. I'm trying to think what else he's done that on that I've seen live, but that was something a little bit different. The drums were a little higher in the mix here, and I appreciate it for being there because his drumming's just so very good. Did you guys notice the shirt that Marco was wearing? I hear that's a good band, by the way. So you guys, in all honesty, turned me on to Taro as well about a year ago now. And so great stuff. If you guys have never heard it before, it's a Marco's band. You guys should check it out. But anyway, back to this performance. I just love the build of it, I think. I know what's coming, and it's a real achievement in music when I'm excited to hear what's coming, knowing what's coming, and having heard it so many times now before. So this is a great performance, too. This is definitely under the radar. This should be reacted to a ton, or people should listen to it, whatever you guys want to say. This is a performance that really needs to be shown a little bit more. It's so very good. Flora's golden note at the end, right? So I'm waiting for it always because I'm used to it, and I love it. But it's interesting to hear the violins in place. It's still cool. It's neat. But I love what Flora added to this particular track in that end piece that she does. So that being said, I loved the, I don't want to botch it up, but Tario's, that was so cool. Also love Taria's dancing. Always have. I think she's great. So a couple smiles at the end. That was super cool to note as well. And it's just awesome to see everybody rock out. I loved some of the shots in this. I loved that overhead shot of Juka's drum kit. Dude, so cool. And then there was that low shot of Tomas playing the keys. That was also great stuff. So compliments to the videographer. I don't know. I love this track. Should we jump into the next one? I think we should. Let's do it, guys. I'll see you on that one. Are we ready for the next version of Ghost Love Score? Yeah, we are. I'm answering for everybody. Yes, you are. This is live at the Lowlands. I found this, did a little bit of digging, and I found it. And I believe this is just before End of an Era, which is Taria's last performance. Now, I'm going to skip that only because I've already reacted to it. And so when you watch my compilation, it will be there. But for now, we're going to skip ahead. There's no reason for me to react to something that I've already reacted to, even though it was quite a ways back. So it'll be interesting in the compilation to see if I'm worse at doing this or better. But I'm still sincere. I don't know, whatever. Let's jump in this together. Let's see the differences. I'm enjoying this a lot. I hope you guys think it's somewhat cool. I know it's a long song. It's funny in that what is it called? Discord. They're like, what do you do? Like 2 days worth, because the Gary Moore ones that I released are like hours, man. But I love that track. So this might be really long too, but hey, it's free to upload. Let's give it a go. I think this is Tarja's best performance for me so far. She's on it. You know, doing these in a row kind of makes me think of doing a movie where it's like take after take and the director's like, I think this one's better. We could do this better. Let's get options or whatever. This is the best take of Tarja so far for me, man, in a movie setting. And it also makes me think, if you were a Floor, would you be like, well, the best version of Tarja performing to me was, you know, you would think that somebody who takes over from somebody else in a band, or Anette as well, sorry, I should mention Anette, would go and see the best performances and then decide how they want to put their own spin on it, their thumbprint, whatever you want to say. But I wonder if that's a thing. I would hope so, right? I would hope so. So anyway, let's continue on, but this is really good. Oh, also, did you guys notice Tomas's total keyboard rig is totally different? Shot was that shot for the, what is it, rhinoplasty? Isn't that your nose for like the nose surgery? I mean, what was that? It was just the arch of her nose. It was weird. I don't know whoever edited this. Why did you put that one in? what an active audience. The Lowlands rocks, man. It definitely helps. You can see the performance. It makes a big difference when the crowd is awesome. I love that intermission part where the crowd went crazy. I haven't seen that before. That really got me riled up, and I loved it. I love seeing Empu throw the guitar picks at the audience. Never seen that in any of these videos yet. How many of you have a Nightwish guitar pick? Hopefully a couple of you guys do. That was really cool. I love the flow of Tarja's dress. It was great. And now I'm kind of eager. I wonder, so I did find an Anette version, Anette Olzon. So we are going to hear her perform it. I'm intrigued to see what she does. I got to admit, at the end there when Tarja walked off and she's not on the stage and the guys are jamming, it's cool. But in my head, I was hearing Floor do that golden note because I'm so used to it. And I love the spin she put on this track. Anette, however, I think this is my favorite performance of her doing this track. I think I like this better than End of an Era, even though it's been a little while since I've watched that. But I thought this was awesome, and that audience won the Audience Participation Award. The close-ups in the video were pretty funny to me. Extreme close-ups is actually what they were. And so I was making jokes. She has a very nice nose, though, so it's fine. It's fine. And then we're really close to her mouth. I'm kind of like, what are you guys doing? She's shooting this. So, I don't know. Maybe you guys liked all that extreme close-up. Something a little different. It wasn't bad or anything. It was just funny to me that that's what they chose when they were editing. So, anyway, guys, thank you ever so much. I am going to skip End of an Era because I already did it. You guys can see it on my channel if you want to, or you can see it in the compilation when I put it together. But right now, we're going to jump into some Anette Olzon performing Ghost Love's score. Thank you all. I look forward to seeing you on the next one. I love the track Ghost Love's score, and in looking through, I can't believe I've never heard it sung by Tarja. So this is from the End of the Era DVD, and I've never seen it. I've clearly seen the Floor Jansen version multiple times now, and I love, love, love it. So I'm going to jump into this one with you guys. We're going to see Tarja perform this awesome track, and I hope it's as amazing as the Floor one. Let's do it. So first thoughts are, the instruments are louder than the Wacken performance that I'm accustomed to. The editing's terrible. I am not digging it so far. And there's more string instruments than I've ever noticed before. So those are the things I'm noticing right now in this different performance.
Ocean sun siren from the deep came to me, sang my name, my longing. Still I write my songs about the dream of mine, worth everything I may ever be. The child will be born again, that siren carried him to me. First of them true loves, singing on the shoulders of an angel without care for love and
amazing. All right, so many thoughts. So the first thought is, I was wrong. I said the strings in the beginning. I think all those sounds were coming out of the keyboard rigs, so just correct myself. But man, the first thing I want to say is Tomas can write, man. He can really, really write. So much wonderful instrumental stuff coming through my head. It was like swashbuckling to like circus. Did you feel any like circus in there? Maybe it was the confetti, but no matter what you want to say it is, it's called brilliance. That's what it is. Tarja was so good too. Her voice is a little bit more eerie than Floor's. Floor's is more a childish sound, which is a good thing. I'm a huge Floor fan. This is not derogatory in any way. But when Tarja is singing, it's more like operatic. And they're both operatic singers, but hers is, to me, a little bit more, where Floor's is a little bit, I guess, childlike in that it gives me a different feeling. So if I need to elaborate, let me know, and I'll try and do something else to elaborate. But this is what I'm sensing when I take it in. Boy, oh boy, did the guitar sound good in this one. I mean, amazing, amazing. Over the top great. Loved it. There's a little piece around 8 minutes that I totally had not heard before, so that threw me for a loop. But I gotta admit, at the end, I was just waiting for that golden note, Floor's golden note, that she carries, and it didn't come, and I didn't expect it to. I've read your comments, and I know that's something that she did to the track, but I'm still so used to hearing it, I was listening for it. What I'm really glad to say, in all honesty, is this is just as good. It is such a great performance. I say just as good because this is my second listen. I listened to Floor's version first. And so they're both so good. Tarja is amazing too, and I'm so glad I feel so, because it means I can listen to lots more of Nightwish and love all of it. So I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts on what you think. And I actually really mean that. I really would, because there's so much going on with this track. It would be cool to hear everybody's thoughts. I look forward to seeing you all on the next one. And thank you. Let's continue on our journey of Ghost Love Score, one of the greatest songs ever written. I truly believe that. I've never heard Anette sing it. I'm going to guess that a lot of you guys haven't either. We skip over Anette sometimes. I have found a few performances of hers that I thought were really good. I hope this is going to be one of them. I am intrigued to hear what she does with the track. There's a big difference from Tarja versus Floor. Floor's golden note, of course, at the end, really changed up the entirety of the song. It really hit the end home in a different way than those violins. So we'll see what Anette did. One of the things I do like about Anette performing was I really felt that the guys in the band really gave it just every bit of effort possible. And so sometimes the Marco stuff's just really good to me. Anyhow, let's jump in together. Let's see what we got. This is going to be the only performance with Anette I was able to find. There was a couple other slivers of stuff, but they were short and there were fan clips and stuff. And I just figured, let's do the proper ones. So let's do it. so I obviously didn't realize that this is fan shot as well, but it's the best we're going to get that I'm aware of with Anette performing, so I'm going to continue on with it. That's why I didn't stop it in the beginning and just call it a day, because there's nothing else I could find. Sometimes I find stuff from the jazz festival they did, but I couldn't find a full clip from it. It's a little unfair because the sound's coming through presumably a cell phone or something, but she just doesn't have the... seems like she's almost nervous while she's singing here. You know, there's not that determination that I think the track really needs. Both Tarja and Floor sing it with that. There's a lot of conviction when they sing it, and that makes it something that you have to hear. Here, that's not really coming across. But let's continue on and see if things switch up at all.
A siren from the deep came to me, sang my name, my longing. Still I write my songs about the dream of mine. Worth everything I may ever be. A child will be born again. The siren carried him to me. First of them, true love, singing on the shoulders of an angel without care for love and love.
I wonder if that's a decision from the LD, the band. The yellow lighting is what I'm getting at. You know, this is a much lighter version vocally than what we're all used to. If you were a Nightwish fan back here with 2009, you know Tarja. And so with Tarja, it was definitely a different vocal delivery. Here, she's trying to make it, I think, a little more personal. And I like that, again, she switched it up a little bit. But I just like that determination in the track. So here with this lighter presence, you have a yellow, you know, instead of these dark colors. So just an observation. thinking right now is the guys must have known they lost something. Right here, we're missing the and that's a wonderful part of this track where it's that vocal display of just, I'm going to say, awesomeness, which they skipped here because it's not really the way she performs. It's a little mean sounding, but honestly, in this particular version here, honestly feel like it's someone's kid sister singing the track. You know, it's whether you like it or you don't, it's a very, very different way of performing the song from the female, from the vocalist's perspective. The guys sound pretty much the same, although it does sound a little bit more like the Flora version rather than the Tarja version with all the instruments as well, to me. I knew she wasn't going to do it. I don't think she was doing those. That was all just making up for it with the drums. So I just had a feeling it wasn't going to happen.
Okay, maestro. Little piano.
So I did like that she tried to put her own thumbprint on the track and make it her own. I liked the little vibe at the end where she was just flowing with it. I'm just so accustomed to hearing the other versions with that deep refinement. It's difficult for me to grasp hearing the track with that light, higher voice. It's just not for me, I don't think. So this is my least favorite version thus far. But the high hope is that Floor's coming next. And it's nice to hear something a little bit different on the in-between, right? So we got that. So I skipped End of an Era before this because I'd already done it before. I did it quite some time ago. And now we're also going to skip Wacken because I do it all the time. It's one of my favorite performances ever. And we're going to jump into another performance, though, after Wacken with Floor performing. So join me on that one, guys. And if you have any comments about Annette's performance here, feel free to put it. I thought truly at the end where she vibed a little bit was kind of fun. Just let me know if you guys connected to it. Is it unfair because it came through a cell phone? You know, are we cutting her short? Maybe. Anyhow, let's jump into the next one. Guys, thank you. I look forward to seeing you all on the next one. Hey guys, this is Joel. You're watching my podcast, Party Like a Rock Star. Today I'm going to react to a song that's new to me called Ghost Love Score. And it's by Nightwish. This is at Wacken. It was suggested I check it out by Linda. So thank you, Linda, for the suggestion. I appreciate it. If you guys haven't watched any of my podcasts and you don't know who I am, I'm an ex-roadie. I used to tour with bands like Guns N' Roses, Stone Temple Pilots, Poison, and the Cranberries. I wrote a book called Memoir of a Roadie, and it was the #1 new release on Amazon and BIOS. It's done 3 million copies on Kindle. It's been a really fun roller coaster. I now have a Patreon too. You can join that for as little as $1. You can let me know songs you think I should react to, and I'll do my best to do so. Anyway, let's jump into this. Of a keyboard rig that guy's got there. That's a cool transition. I like that. That guy drinking water. You got her on the stage, and he's out there like, I don't mind if I do. He's reassuring everybody, don't worry, we can keep up with her. We'll be just fine. Being a bit of a smartass, the band's actually really good. The drummer is awesome so far, like awesome. I like it. But can you imagine being in this band with this lady and you're kind of like, she's so good. How are we going to play guitar as good as her? We got to keep up or we're just not as cool, man. those jokes, and she's like, I'm not gonna watch this, and she just left the stage. So all joking aside, I love in tracks when bands don't have a fear of silence. So this isn't silent, I know, but it's like the Pink Floyd effect. Pink Floyd, who I'm a big fan of, weren't afraid to chill things out, to groove, to roller coaster the song, to take their time to get their message across. So we got 10 minutes on this one. But I love, like, this is great. We're going to give it to you guys full effect. Just hang tight and feel the ride. And I love that. I think the whole band have left the stage possibly at this point. I don't know. Really, really good. I'm joking around. I'm picking on the poor guitar player, but this is a good band. And so far, this track is awesome. It's like an encore within a song. look down at the clock with 20 seconds left, and I'm like, no, no, I want more. I'm in love. She is so fantastic. The band is awesome too. One Issue's pyro guy. How come there's not fire shooting out of that dude's keyboard rig? That would have been really awesome, man. Everybody else has to have a little bit more something to keep up with her. Absolutely fantastic. Loved it. Thank you for the suggestion. Definitely going to listen to that more. You know, the band that... You guys are going to think I'm nuts on this one. I don't think anybody else is hearing this. Maybe not even them. But I got like a little bit of a Jethro Tull influence. And I don't know why. But maybe it's because I love Jethro Tull. I don't know, I felt this feeling, but they have Tull has a 45-minute song that kind of weaves up and down and all that. Maybe that's it. I listen to it a lot. It's called Thick as a Brick. It's absolutely amazing, but definitely not this style of music, so I don't know where I go there. If any of you hear that in any way, let me know. Any other suggestions, tell me. I am a Nightwish fan. I am a new Nightwish fan. I thought that was really, really something special. That was an amazing thing. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it, and I look forward to seeing you on the next one. This is my last version of the wonderful track Ghost Love Score by Nightwish. I wasn't really able to find Floor performing it solo or Tarja performing it solo. Maybe I found a couple clips if I remember, but I couldn't find something worth reacting to, the whole content of the song. I did find some covers, so we'll jump into some covers next and see if those are awesome or not. But I'm going to relish in the luxury right now of listening to this track one last time from Nightwish. As far as a first reaction last time, it will not be my last time. This is live in Tampere. Let's do this.
Siren from the deep into me, sang my name, my longing. Still I write my songs for the dream of mine, worth everything I may ever be. A child will be born again, that Simon carried him to me. First of them true loves, sitting on the shoulders of an angel without care for love and loss.
That was really great, that little bit there with Empu. Also, it's so hard to focus on other elements of the song when Floor is so very good. But I've been trying to focus a bit on Marco because the bass is really high in the mix in this performance. And it's interesting to hear that bass play when I've never really focused on it before. I've been saying on a few of these whether there was a backing vocal or not. And I think there is in just a tiny little part there. When Floor's singing, obviously, so. See, this would be the perfect part to have Troy do as something, but because I think he was at Tampere, I'm assuming that riser there on stage left is Troy's riser. to be speechless, but that would defeat the purpose of what I think a reaction video is. That was a perfect performance of this song. I mean, that's right there with Wacken, and what a cool way to end all of my various versions of Nightwish performing it, because I just loved everything about this one. Did you guys hear the sound of the pyro? That was so neat. Not that I'm an arsonist or anything, but man, the sound of that flame with her singing just gave it even more like Rush. I loved Empu's guitar solo, loved the smile at the end of it. We went into the cool intermission. You saw the audience ready. Loved her walking down the plankway there to do her final golden note. She killed the golden note. Marco's bass being loud in the mix sounded great to me. Again, different keys. With Tomas, that was a different keyboard setup than I'm used to. But he was just so into playing it. It was great to see the keyboards like bounce around because he's just playing them. And also there were some great shots there. Whoever shot this was amazing. At the very end where she's standing at the front, you've got all the pyro behind her. You've got the band behind her. And she's ready to do that golden note that she knows everybody's waiting for. It was just magical, man. Magical. So I'm super appreciative that A, I found this song, B, I finished my last listen with this performance. It's awesome. We're going to skip it because I already recorded this a while back, but the next one, if you're watching the compilation, is going to be Floor. She did she talked about singing the song, and I listened to that a while ago. I really liked it, but we're going to skip it because I already reacted to it. I think I'm going to jump into an orchestra that I found performing this. I just got an inkling that would be super cool. So we're going to do that one next. Hopefully you guys are interested in joining me. But Live at Tampere will be a performance I will never forget. I loved that. Guys, thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you all on the next one. This will be our first one here of my contemporary series, I guess you'd call it, with Miss Flora Jansen. I am a fan. I skipped Wacken, and it's because I react to Wacken all the time. If you guys want to check out my very first Wacken reaction, you guys can absolutely do so, and it will be in the compilation when I put it all together. This should be exciting. I love Flora's version. That golden note heralds so much for me and makes it one of my favorite tracks. So, we're going to do this together. This is coming after Wacken, so I'm intrigued to see if she gave us the same performance she did there. I've never checked it out to find out. So let's do this. Sorry, I was like, oh, Kai, I forgot, he's in the band now. I was expecting Juka for some reason, so that's what I was going on about. I love Kai, he's very good too, so they're both fantastic drummers, obviously. Sorry, before we jump into it, there was a lot more going on with the violins, I think, than in Wacken or the earlier performances. A lot of very cool orchestration. Maybe it's there and I just don't notice it. because of the different levels of the music, your brain will completely change. If the drums are very high in the mix, you're going to focus on drums, unless you're a bass player. And then maybe you'll be like, I hear a bass in there deep down. So anyway, I heard a lot of the orchestration here that I really don't feel I noticed as prevalent as before. I knew it was there, but this one's pretty distinct, and it's obviously great. I mean, it's orchestra. So I'm not getting really the same impact as I have of Wacken. Maybe it's because I fell in love with that particular version, possibly. I do love the crowd here, man. I love them chiming in. It's always a wonderful feeling when they do. When I worked for Stone Temple Pilots, I loved it when the whole audience would sing "Take Time" with a wounded hand. You know, everybody was singing. It's a really wonderful feeling. It's got to be cool for Tomas to hear that many people just, you know, know his song. It's very, very cool. Kai is very different here too than Juka. It's a different person, right? But the pop, pop, pop of the drum is dramatically different than Juka playing. And so that's really what I'm picking up the most of, is how very different the drums are here. But the song's about to blow up, which is awesome. So let's see what happens. See, that's what Anette was missing, was this intensity right here. That dude in the audience, he knows the intensity, but that's what was missing. Other than what I already mentioned, the very end, you could hear those strings. You could hear those strings. So in all the previous versions, you can hear those strings. And they've kept the strings in. In Wacken, I don't remember the strings, but maybe it's because I'm so focused on Floor's performance, especially at the end of the song. I love the golden note here. That was super, super good. I could feel the crowd go like, yeah, that's what we wanted, man. And so that makes you smile ear to ear. It's just a fantastic song. It's a great performance here. I still prefer Wacken. I think some of it has to do with the production aspects as well. Wacken is very well shot. It's very well mixed. And so it's very user-friendly to react to enjoy. Here, it's really, really good. If I hadn't seen Wacken, I would have a different experience because it's still just this awesome tour de force of both playing and singing and everything. It's just, I feel like I saw a little bit better before. And I really do feel a lot of it has to do with all the production involved of people. That being said, Rock and Rio is a really fun place to perform. I worked for Guns N' Roses. We did a show there. It was 270,000 people. So there's a lot of people there that knew the words to this song. And that's so beautiful when you think about it, right? How copacetic. We got places that it was written in another part of the world and brought to you guys, and everybody knows it. We all know it together. Maybe a little lame on my part, overly romantic, but hell no, I think it's cool. I think it's really, really cool. It's what I love about music. It's bringing all of us together. And I really felt that union here. And not just this one, by the way. There's been a couple of these that I've listened to for Ghost Love's score where the crowd has just been awesome. So anyway, let's jump over to the UK. That's going to be the next version of this track. It's going to be the same year. So let's see what changes we got. See you on the next one. We're ready for a little more Ghost Love score. This is 2015. We just did Rock in Rio. It was rockin'. But this is nighttime in England. We'll see how the audience is here. This should be a really good show. It's definitely a really good song. If you've been following along with me, what's your favorite version so far? Is it Tari? Is it Wacken? Is it Floor? Is it Anette? Anyway, let's find out what we all think of UK Wembley Arena, Vehicle of Spirit. Let's do this. Notice they're a little bit different drums. He's got a bigger kit, I believe, and it definitely has a different drum sound. I don't think I really knew when I listened to Wacken all the time how really important to this particular track the drums are. It's a really, really integral part. It's high in the mix in every one of these, and so I believe when Tomas was writing it, the drums must have been in his head right there in your face, and so it will make me appreciate the track more when I do versions at Wacken, if I do in the future, which I probably will. Strings sounded cool, heard some horns in the beginning. I had always commented on the strings. Now I can hear the horns a little bit. Again, it's how the mix is done. So let's do it. Continue on.
Oh
Okay, first for me here. Okay, first for me here, Marco. The bass is very high in the mix here. Never heard that before. So I'm hearing some noodling that I've never noticed. And so that's unique. That's different. I also feel that Floor is more present here in Rock and Rio. I didn't get that longing when she sings that I love so much. I'm getting that longing here. It's that longing in the way she performs this that makes me love Wacken so very much too. I much better prefer the drums here than Rock and Rio as well.
The siren from the deep came to me, sang my name, my longing. Still I write my songs about that dream of mine. Worth everything I may ever be.
Again, sorry I keep stopping it, but I'm hearing things I'm not used to. There was a backing vocal there. I don't usually hear backing vocal with Floor singing, so something different again.
Child will be born again. That siren carried him to me. First of them true loves, sitting on the shoulders of an angel without care for love and
I'm thinking now, was that a backing vocal or was it just an echo to her mic? Not quite sure. You guys can let me know what you think. You can go back and listen to it if you want, but I'm wondering because why wouldn't it be on any of the other versions? Bataria had it, so.
Jansen!
That's neat, right? A lot of guitar stuff at the end, like guitar acrobatics that I hadn't noticed before. I know he kind of noodles at the end of the track a lot of times here, but it was before the end that he was doing some stuff that I feel like I hadn't heard before. I like that. It's innovative. It keeps things a little bit different. It's a long track, so have a bit of fun with different parts of it, right? Why not? The golden note didn't hit me in the gut like it did both at Rio and, of course, at Wacken. It's great. It's floor. But it didn't hit me in the gut. I did like Marco handing off that. That was cool. I love that kind of stuff. Makes me sit there going like, I agree. I absolutely agree. So I can't say enough about this track. I'm not tired of hearing it all, and I've been listening to it all day in a row. And I'm totally okay with that. Next up. I'm going to be skipping Buenos Aires. I'm only skipping it because I've already reacted to it. It wasn't that long ago, actually. It's kind of what spurred all of this. We're doing all these in a row. I reacted to it maybe like 2 weeks ago. I loved it. And so then I got on the Discord and people were like, you really should do all the versions. And I think I waited on purpose, honestly. I wanted to know their catalog a little bit better because I know I like this so much. And you can only do a reaction once, the first reaction. So I wanted them to be honest, and I wanted also to know I was going to really enjoy it. And I am. I really am. So we're going to skip Buenos Aires, and we're going to jump to the virtual world performance together. Guys, let's do that. I look forward to seeing you on the next one. Okay, so if you watch my channel regularly, you know I've become a really big Nightwish fan. I think they're fantastic. And Ghost Love's score might be my favorite track, although I'm really into Nemo. I love bringing on guests, and people are like, why'd you pick Nemo? Why? Because the song's awesome. That's why. But Ghost Love's score is really something special. And I decided to take a look and see if there was any other versions I had not seen yet, other than the one at Wacken that I'm so familiar with now and have no problems watching 1,000 times more, by the way. But this one I have not seen. This is from Storytime, that one. So we're going to give this a go together. And I'm super excited because it's a different version of definitely one of my favorite songs ever now. So let's give it a go. You know, right out of the gates, what I'm noticing is Empu's guitar seems to be a lot more, oh God, what is it? Strict, I guess, you know, rather than in the Wacken performance, it seemed to be playing it a little bit more loose. So next time I watch Wacken, I'm going to have to pay attention to that. But it seems that to my ear, he's playing this a lot more, I don't know, I can't think of another word than strict, but I think you guys follow me, hopefully.
Oceans away from the
from watching this track so many times at Wacken, not here, but I love this part of the track. And then I meant the first time, I was just wondering what was going to come next. What's fun about this part of the track is knowing now that things are about to just get crazy. And when I bring on a guest, I love just sitting there looking at them like, you ready? You ready? Because you don't know what's coming. And I still get that feeling every single time. It makes me so happy. So thus far, Floor's vocals are so very good, of course. And the version's awesome. It's really, really good. So let's continue on. Interesting, well, to me, but Juka's drums, I think, are higher in the mix than at Wacken here. I feel like Floor is a little bit farther back in the mix, actually. But let me know what you guys think. Are you hearing that too? Oh gosh, so good. I don't know. Do I like this better than Wacken? It's interesting to see a different performance from a song you feel you know well. And as you guys know, I love watching various versions of the same track to dissect them, to get to know them, to understand them as much as possible when I know I like them. So this is a track I wish there was more examples of because I love this song. I do. The way she sings it with such passion. And just that fan hitting her hair looks so freaking cool, right? And Empu like stepping up to play that wonderful, wonderful stuff. Juka's drums on this are just so freaking tight, so badass. Yeah, if you guys couldn't see my lip reading there, I was saying about the guitar, how it was tight. That was the word I was looking for. But I don't know, there's some beautiful moments in Wacken where he walks across the stage and drinks the beer. And also, it's just become personal to me. I've played it for so many people. I have parts of the track where I know what's coming as far as reaction-wise, and I love that so much. So this was something really special. I really liked this a lot. I'm really, really glad I got the opportunity to watch it because they're just so good. Nightwish is just, oh. I think of the bands that I play. I'm interested when people say, oh, I don't really like a band or whatever. And Nightwish is one of the ones that I'm kind of like, why? What the hell's wrong with you? And then I gotta be nice though, and be like, really? So what kind of crappy music do you like? Something like that. So I don't know. I think they're great. Anyway, guys, thank you so much. Any other Nightwish stuff to explore, I will. I'm on top of it, man, because it's great stuff to do. So thank you ever so much. I look forward to seeing you all on the next one. A little bit more some Ghost Love score for you. This is Islanders Arms, or Virtual World. This was done during COVID. I personally really like this performance. Not this particular track. I haven't seen it before, but the evening or the event, I don't know. I thought it looked really cool. Definitely missed Marco being in the mix. But it was cool to have Troy standing there on all the stuff I've always thought. So I'm intrigued to see if Troy plays flute. I'm hoping so. I imagine so. On Ghost Love Score. I've never seen him on the stage doing so that would be a new one for me. And I like the guy. I think he's really talented and kind of cool. So Floor really, really stood out in this performance. I thought she was so very good. So I'm expecting it to be that good. Fingers crossed always. I don't know. It's always a little bit rude to be like, I expect this to be good. But let's give it a go together. Let's find out. Let's do this. So the of the drums really stands out here. And where's everybody else? I just see these two, so I'm kind of intrigued. Do they all come in at once? for a sec. You know, when Floor's on, she's so on. This is on. This is on. I think that there must have been some time before this performance. I think I'm correct. And I think she was really excited to be performing with the guys again. And so it comes across in her performance, because all of the tracks I've heard from this virtual world concert were just so awesome. So did you hear how she just held that note all the way through constant? It's so cool.
A siren from the deep came to me, sang my name, I love it. Still I write my songs about the dream of flying, worth everything I may ever be.
I think that was a backing vocal again. Very faint, but I think so.
Child will be born again. That siren carried him to me. First of them true loves, sitting on the shoulder of an angel without care for love.
Little bit different if you're really into the vocal. Without care, she actually sang that a little bit differently than she's sung it in any performance I've heard thus far. does that, I guess, a lot at the end of this track, that little guitar fun stuff. I just never noticed before. I guess I was so focused on Floor. I thought Empu was looking at Floor. She was about to do the end bit there. That's like the wonderful climax of the track. He was, and he was looking at the bass player, I believe. I don't know the bass player's name, sorry, but I think he was looking at him. But the fist bump at the end of Floor was probably my favorite part of the track there. I thought that was really neat. I think in his head he's like, oh yeah, you rock. You rock, you rock. Drums, Kai just crushed it, man. I don't know. I love Juka. Juka's just so much fun to watch. He flows so well. Kai is an incredible drummer, though, and he really owned this performance. He was so very good. Tomas was so happy to be playing this all these years later. You could just see it in his heart, in his face. He was so much enjoying it. I really would have loved to have Troy come on and do a bit of flute stuff because he was there, right? He was at the event, but hey, you know, it is what it is, but I'd love to see that guy. I should look, did he play flute in the original recording, Troy, or not? Just something interesting. Anyway, maybe my second favorite performance of this outside of Wacken with Floor performing. Tarja's version, I think, is quite different. And so comparing the two is a bit difficult. Humble opinion, but to me, this was really good, and I think it is. I think it's that interim of them having not performed it for a while and giving it life again. I don't know, in my head. Loved it. Let's jump into the next performance, see what changes, or just sit back and enjoy. Guys, I look forward to seeing you on the next one. So I think this is fan shot looking at the still here that I found. But hopefully it's still good audio and whatnot. I figured we'd give it a try together. This is New York City. It's in 2022. The caption says, unbelievably amazing. I bet it is. I hope to find out with you guys. Let's see what we got. Let's jump into this. It's, of course, Ghost Love Score. up close and personal, I liked it a lot. I think it was a really great performance. Some of the stuff to go through, right? I like that Empu, I guess it's become a thing now. He gives her the high five, accolades, whatever it is at the end of her golden note. I think that's really a nice moment. What I really focused on here was there's very little movement on anybody on stage. You know, it's a pyro thing we talk about. The drummer can't move. He's got to sit there. So pyro's right next to him. It's hot. If the keyboard player here, he can't really go anywhere either. He's stuck. And so, anyway, there's no pyro here. This is in a theater, so it'd be a difficult thing to do. Definitely a different lighting designer, I'm going to guess, on this. Didn't seem the same vibe at all in the other performances that I saw from the LD. It's amazing that with such little movement, Floor could still have such strong stage presence. If you watch all the way through the intermission part of the track, she really doesn't move literally at all. The fan's the only thing moving her hair. I mean, there's really no movement, and that's pretty cool. It's pretty impressive. I don't think it is a backing vocal. I'm still deciding. I think it's just the echo of the mic as she's singing. The acoustics in this building were great. I bet it really did sound amazing live. I did like where whoever shot it, she turned it on herself. I thought that was good. You know, I'm here, I'm enjoying it. Why not make it your own if you're going to shoot your video on your phone? I thought she did a pretty good job. A lot of times they're just all over the place. Just focus on one thing if you're going to shoot something, guys, and try and do a good job of it. But I think whoever shot this did a pretty good job. I think she did good. With Empu, I love that he switches up his stuff. So the solo here was different than the other stuff. It was almost like he was just kind of going with the vibe and making it up as he went along, which I think is awesome. I love where solos aren't exactly the same every single time, where they switch it up in each live performance. Why not, right? Why not have fun with it? Unless the solos, like a end of a Guns N' Roses track, where it's the moment you're waiting for and you want it to sound the same. But I think with this little solo, you know, Empu does these quick little things. And I liked that he switches it up in each performance. I actually look forward to hear what's going to be different. Tomas switches things up a little bit too. I guess it could be a bit more interesting for the performer, but I think me as a viewer, I like it too. Definitely doesn't detract from a song, which would be the only problem, right? So anyway, I've got one more version I found of this. It's in Tampere. Let's jump in that together, and it'll be my last one that I was able to find. There was a couple more that were fan shot that just didn't seem very good as I clicked. The sound was just so bad, but I think this was all right, right? Anyway, guys, I look forward to seeing you on the next one. We'll jump into that one from Tampere. Thank you. I'm going to try something I haven't done yet here. I'm going to watch this video of Floor Jansen reacting to herself sing the song Ghost Love Score. Thought it would be a good way for me to maybe get to know her a little bit better, since I've been watching so many of her videos and loving all of them. I did this years ago. I made a film. It was called The Still Life. It was distributed through Warner Brothers. And when we did the deal, they wanted me to do this behind-the-scenes talking thing. And so we watched the movie. It was me and the guy shot the movie. Dizzy from Guns N' Roses did the music for the movie, so he was on it. And some of the actors, I just don't remember. I actually never listened to it. But we watched it, and we just kind of came up with stuff to talk about. So I'm sort of eager to see how she handles it. My assumption is she's going to do what we did that day, which was just like come up with stuff. So we'll see together. Anyhow, without further delay, let's see what Floor has to say.
Hello and welcome to this reaction to a reaction video. It's maybe a new concept, but it would be really weird, I think, to react to a song I did myself. However, I'd like to let you know I've been enjoying a lot of the reaction videos out there. I think it's great that Ghost Love Score was picked up by the masses, really, and yeah, I just wanted to give you my personal insight behind this song. Now, I'm not going to run through the whole thing like in a regular video, because what am I going to say? Oh yeah, I remember doing this or that, or you know, it's me doing this with, of course, my brothers in arms in Nightwish. So I'd like to kind of give you a bit of the technical behind the story kind of thing, and maybe a couple of memories that pop up. We're going to listen to Ghost Love Score version of Wacken Open Air. So that was 2013. It's quite a few years ago, but as far as I know, it's one of your favorites. So that's why we go through this song. And I'm not going to start right from the beginning. I'm going to start where I start singing. And well, I'll be reacting a little bit to that. There we go. And for drinking his beer.
So that's funny. It reminds me of the first one I did where I said the guy's drinking water, remember? And you're like, oh, it's not water, that's beer. He just drinks beer. So that's funny to me.
Okay. First of all, Wacken Open Air. 80,000 people in front of me. Yeah, I was a bit nervous. It was one of the biggest things that I've ever done, and at that time, the biggest thing. I knew we were recording it. Yeah, the pressure was so humongous, and it was fantastic to just come out on stage and feel like the music just took over and we were going to play this song. And, you know, of course, this was towards the end. The whole show was just magic, and I'm still so proud of how this song turned out. Now, in this very beginning, you have all the excitement that comes with this song, the anticipation of it. Now we're going to do it. But still, I need to sing quite little. I can't just, Wah! It has to be delicate. So that would be one of the biggest challenges, to kind of get all those feelings into singing the right words and with the right emotion without overdoing it. And yeah, that comes with a lot of control, both up here as physically, because I don't want it to sound too massive. It needs to start delicate and light. And from there we go into this part.
It's like she's explaining how to eat like sushi properly, you know, to taste it with the top of your mouth. And then you eat it, you know, how they arc. Years ago, when I first started working in music, I worked at a recording studio. I was the runner. And Billy Idol was there, and I loved Billy Idol. I still love Billy Idol, right? You have to, everybody. I hope so. He was recording a song called Bitter Pill. And after he had recorded it, I went in there, and it was neat to see the singer, Billy at this one, sitting and listening to himself do the vocals he had just recorded. And that's what I'm imagining with her right now. And I expected him to be like, killed it, right? Looking at all of us. But no, he was like very focused, actually. And you could tell he was like, thinking maybe he could have done it better. I don't know what was in his head. But he wasn't like, hell yeah, woo, woo, which is what I expect. That's what we watched this for. And we're like, come on, Floor, you crushed it. It was amazing. So I guess it's called being humble, but not when you're not trying to be humble. You're actually working. So with him, he was there to analyze what he had done. I would think to see if he should re-record it or not, but nonetheless, kind of fun.
Well, there I really go into this operatic voice without making it too round, too operatic. It's a bit of a lighter touch of like the head voice, which I found very fitting to the song. Of course, in the original that's also used, but I've been trying to give different kinds of colors to the different emotions and part of the story in this song. And so here I try to not make it too operatic, but with a nice touch there. And yeah, for me, this is one of the favorite parts of the song, really. It's yeah, it just gives me the goosebumps to sing it. You can even see it in the beginning where I just close my eyes and let it come out. It's a joy to sing. We continue.
I wish we could answer it back and be like, you have no idea what a joy it is to listen to.
I just love the way that Empu comes by and just touches everybody in a small little gesture. That's something you don't rehearse. That's nothing not made. That just happens, and that vibe and feeling it's very precious. Actually, in the singing way, it continues in a delicate balance between expression and not too heavy singing. So I want to really tell the story and use a lot of dynamics and shifts in vocal styles and types to color, as you hear. And maybe also that the second time that these long notes come over the choir part, I start singing a little bit stronger and a little bit less operatic, until I go towards the end to the Blue Memory, where I really power up a little bit to then put the brakes back on and just slide into the next tiny part that comes now.
You know, it's interesting. If you watch her movements right there, you can tell the way she's thinking is actually the way she is. So when she said delicate, you see her hand was like delicately across. Movement, she did it with her fists closed, like we get into it. It's cool, and I'll bet that's why she sings so well. It's obviously part of her. But it's interesting to see in her reactions, her hand reactions, who she is there as a person, and this definite difference of delicate to strong. I feel like I'm doing sign language or something.
Siren from the deep came to me, sang my name, I love you. Still I write my songs about the dream of mine, worth everything I may ever be. The child will be born again, that siren carried him to me. First of them true loves, sitting on the shoulder of an angel without care for love.
Oh, sorry, Empu, to just stop the solo. Wonderful to see the crowd also. I mean, I'm reacting to what I'm singing, but I'm also reacting to how you guys were out there in the audience, just feeling it with me. That interaction, despite the huge distance that we have on huge festivals like Wacken, where there's a big part of me in front of me of stage, and then there's a barrier and security, and then thanks to the cameras, you can actually see even more, see how everybody's feeling it, because this song is feeling its emotion. And what I also noticed that's maybe funny to tell is that throughout the years, I did start singing it a little bit different as I did in 2013. Different nuances. It's small things really, but the biggest thing for me in telling the story of this part of the song is constantly playing between the dynamics, a little bit fuller voice, more chest voice, more light head voice, and really try to speak the words so you hear what I'm saying without exaggerating, so that it becomes just technical. And I mean, when it comes to that, this song is really challenging, and that's also why it's cool to react to this and go through the whole thing with you guys. If I may go back in time with you, 2013, first time Wacken Open Air with Nightwish. I already told you I was really, really, really nervous, but I have very fond memories of just being there, and the enthusiasm of the audience and the way that everything just came together on that stage that night. I think you can still feel it in the video of this song and in our DVD made of that entire show that night. And I will cherish that forever. I'm so grateful that there is such a memory of this. It's immortalized, as I said it on stage, like it is. Okay, we just jump over the beautiful instrumental and continue.
My love, the dark part of the night, I have
All right, more expression, more power. It repeats itself twice. And it builds up instrumentally. There's a difference between the first and the second time, and also vocally I want to emphasize that dynamic change by powering up even more. And it just has this really nice groove and feel to it that's really, I want to pick that up in the vocals too. And we continue into the next part.
You know what I'm noticing too? Her composure when she's discussing this is very flat. She's not moving very much. So she's not performing, she's analyzing. It's interesting to see the difference for me.
All right, that was a little bit of heavy opera singing along with the choir, and a very expressive, almost theatrical. Okay, the dog just.
Lighting guy.
That's on the light. All right, a little bit of opera, very dramatic, very almost theatrical part in the song where expression and power just needs to be there. And you can really feel that the whole song is building up. I'm shifting from a very strong operatic voice to a full chest voice or belting voice. Before I continue talking about this particular version of Ghost Love score, I have to take you back in time before this actually was recorded, and to how the ending of the song came to be, because it was a spontaneous thing. I don't know if I must have told you in an interview here or there, but before I joined Nightwish, this was already one of my favorite songs, and I always heard things in the end that I kind of sang along. If I ever sang along with a song, it kind of freestyled into that direction of what it became. And as soon as I started to get more comfortable on stage and knowing the songs with Nightwish, I started to kind of freestyle during the rehearsals during the day, or like with sound checks and stuff. And at some point I just went for it. And I didn't do that before because I didn't feel comfortable enough with what I was doing myself. Nobody was holding me back or anything, but as soon as I started, freestyling, the rest of the band was like, that's kind of cool. We can try that tonight on the show. And so I did. And one of the first times I really sang it was in South America, with that first tour we did together, and it just exploded. Everybody loved it, and it sort of fell into place, and it became my own version of the song as a natural development into this song. And I know now, many years later, it really became such a thing that, Ghost Love scores for always on our set list. And I think that's super cool. So we'll continue into the 2013 version of the Wacken show. Once again, a lot of different voices are used. It's powerful opera on those ha, ha, ha. To get the timing right was a little bit of practicing, because you really, really want to just do that right. And now it's just embedded in my system. But powerful opera needs to be pushed out immediately. And from that energy, back into redeem me. It's almost a little bit low for me, like below where my power is in my voice. And it shouldn't be powered, so it needs to have that exact dynamics without it sounding too thin. And then once again, building up towards the end where it's just a full belt that kind of introduces that last part that became so famous. Let's write that one out.
More flowing now, you see? She's got more hand movements going on. She's such a lovely person. That's what I'm taking from this. What a beautiful human, you know? What a great spirit. I'm enjoying this a lot.
I can really miss this stuff. Damn. Yeah, there's something about that note that just... I always feel it. Always. How often I may hear it or sing it, it just... Oof. I kind of visualized, because in the beginning I keep it a little bit smaller, and then on that long note I build it up full force opera with everything I have, and then comes the tricky part to switch from that operatic voice on the same height to a full belting voice. That I personally always find a little bit exciting, because you really want to have it right. You don't want the voice to kind of... And of course, when the high note comes, it needs to come. It's only cool when it's really there. And I'm no machine, so it doesn't just always happen. But I do remember one show in particular. We have some DVD.
Sorry, not to interrupt her, but I don't want it to go too far away from what just happened. She teared up on her own performance. Did you see that? That's how much she cares. When she was talking about that one note, she was tearing up a little bit. What an awesome thing, you know? How proud you are of what you do, and how you recognize what a beautiful experience it is playing with her bandmates, being at the event, the audience. I'm bringing all this to light because I want to make sure anybody watching this picks up on all these details, because she's a fantastic human being. I'm so glad I've been spending this time here, because she's great. I mean, you have those amazing singers that are not so amazing in real life. I'm not going to name any bands, but there's been a few that were rough. So it's nice when those people that you think are so talented are also such great people. So I am getting that point clearly. She's fantastic.
Material from that was in Colombia. We played a show there, and we were going to record everything for DVD. We recorded a lot of it, but I became sick, and my voice was basically gone. During the day I had high fevers, and my whole body was basically shutting down. And yeah, it was really like, let's see how it's going to be, because if you can barely stand without feeling like that of the fever, then how are you going to perform a 2-hour show? And there's something that just happens. Troy in our band calls it Dr. Theater. That comes up. That and a bunch of pills to, suppress the fever and all of that, made us go on stage. And then the energy, of course, of the crowd, I started to feel much better. That didn't magically fix my voice, though. It was still having a hard time with especially with the high belting notes. So this song was really like, let's see how it's going to be like. And this belting note in the end is basically one of the highest stuff that I have to belt out. So, and it's it's at the very end of the show. So you're always already tired of doing everything else, and you still have to have enough to have it, which is extra hard when you're sick. But it felt like my body just knew what to do, and as soon as this note came, it just said, yes, I can do this, and there it was, as powerful as it would have been when I'm not sick. And it felt like, wow, I don't know where that comes from in my body, but yeah, it's a really fond memory of, yeah, just getting this out even under more challenging circumstances. So yeah, it's wonderful to see how this note just came out, and how it just puts a spell on everybody in the crowd. It has something special, the way this song just builds up and continues after that. Ah, wonderful. On that note, I'm gonna thank you for watching this reaction video. I really, really look forward to performing this live for you guys. But we still have a pandemic to sit out, so let's keep our sanity for a little while longer and our good health. In just a little while, we have this Nightwish virtual show coming up, and as we are preparing, I can tell you it's going to be as magical as Nightwish can be. I really think it's going to be something special, and I hope we can meet each other at least virtually there. And well, until next time though, in the real life, on a real stage with Ghost Love Score, thank you for watching and take care. Bye.
So that event's obviously happened. I've been able to react to 2 of those videos, and boy, were they fantastic. You know, the last little bit there reminded me of, do you guys know Mary Clayton? She's the singer on Gimme Shelter for the Stones. It's just a shot away, it's just a shot away. And talking about, I saw her in an interview, and if I can find it, I'll post it here. Maybe I can see it. If I don't post it, it's because I couldn't find it. But she's talking about that day where she came in and she sang that it's just a shot away, it's just a shot away. And it was really, again, beautiful. So I took a lot from that. I like her even more. I clearly liked her a lot. So that was fun, and it was insightful, and it made me appreciate both her and the song more. And I'm glad she took the time to do that for everybody. I look forward to seeing all of you on the next one. So this is a request by one of my subscribers, Amy. Amy, this one's for you. It's a song called Ghost Love Score. I love this track. I have reacted to it a number of times now with guests, and it's something special. I think it's pretty ambitious here to try and do a track that Flora Jansen pretty much destroyed. She's so good. So I have high hopes for this dude. I hope that he can hang in there. I should give him more praise, but let's give him a listen first. Let's see how this goes. I don't usually stop stuff, but it's kind of like he's reacting. He's just bobbing his head to the music. Anyway, let's listen to when he comes in here.
A siren from the deep came to me, saying my name, my longing. Still I write my songs about that dream of mine, worth everything I may ever be. The child will be born again, that siren carried him to me. First of them true loves, singing on the shoulders of an angel without care for love and loss.
I'm laughing at myself a bit because I'm looking at him and I'm thinking in my head, would they do these long interludes in song? What's the poor singer supposed to do, you know? Just walk around and smile at the crowd, wave. It's like not your time to do nothing. It's sort of like that joke with the opening of Stairway to Heaven where the drummer had nothing to do for a few minutes. So I'm thinking that, and then I'm doing the same thing because I'm really just reacting to his voice, and so I'm doing the same thing. I'm just sitting there waiting and looking at him. So I feel like he's looking at me, I'm looking at him. end seemed a little abrupt ending. I wanted to hear him carry the notes a little longer. He could have. He's a really good singer. But how did you guys think he stacked up to both Floor and Tarja? He's very talented. That was really good. I have my choice of who I love. I think you guys already know. It's no need I even say it. But that was good. That was really, really good. So thank you for suggesting it. I appreciate it. You know, it took me till after the interlude to look further at this guy and be like, I think I've seen his face before. And so I'm going to go with he's from the band Beast in Black. It did take me a moment to recognize him. In the beginning, his voice was very high, and it surprised me. But when I reacted to Beast in Black for the first time, it surprised me too. So it took me a few minutes to put it together. I'm not very familiar with that band, but now that I know who they all are, it's like this puzzle that kind of fit together. So it was fun. He's really good. It's nice to just see totally featured on him. The only thing I didn't really like was the editing. I did get used to it in most of the track, but the jump cuts were a little rough. Just focus on this guy. He's kicking ass, and he's giving it his all. So that was my only thing. And then at the end, why did we cut the track, man? It's already really long. Let's give it another minute and just let him wail away. He's good at it. So what do you guys think? Are you big fans of his band? Are you fans of him as a soloist? And most importantly, how do you think he did with Ghost Love's score? Let me know. Thank you all. I'll see you on the next one. So in these live performances, they always have the orchestration that's on a track. It's not live. I just think this track would be so amazing performed with a full orchestra. I'm sort of surprised they haven't done that live. Fans would love it, me included. So I found this and I thought it'd be kind of fun. It was a dig, but this will give us that full orchestra feel. And I also kind of figured a lot of you hadn't seen it too, and so it might be something fun for all of us. So let's jump into it. I hope it's real good. Let's find out together. You know, what's so amazing about this track to me is it is the person who took the time, because I don't think you can get the sheet music for this. Maybe you can, but took the time to separate it all out and do what you love. It's just so neat. I wish this was professionally shot where we could see the instruments and then the decision of, should we do the horns here? Should we do a clarinet here? Should we do a flute here? It's all just super neat stuff. And then I think of Tomas watching something like this going like, wow, this is really neat. You know, this really evolved me. I think as a person, I would think if I had written something like this and to have people, all these people cover it, it's just such a compliment. So I'm totally loving this. I hope you guys are too. Let's keep on. That was good. So I was gonna say the people in the audience, they sat there like this the whole time. It seemed, right. There was no movement there. It was almost like they were fake figures in a film. But at the end, they all jumped up and they clapped away and they were super supportive. So it was neat. I was wondering I wish I could see the people on the stage. Were they kids? Were they adults? Were the people in the audience their friends, family? Was this a professional thing? I just wonder. And I assume the people in the audience, did they know Nightwish? Meaning they heard this and went, man, I got to listen to the original. I would have wanted to, right? So I wonder how many of the people there did do just that. And then can you imagine hearing this for the first time and then hearing Nightwish perform it? It would be really cool. Like really, really neat way. It's just a different perspective, different outlook at it all. So I'm glad I dug this up. I think it was fun. Let me know what you guys think, you Nightwish fans. I would imagine everybody thinks it's kind of neat too. So it's like just spreading the wings of this great song, different elements. I'll bet that anybody in the band would watch that and be like, it's really great. So make you feel good. Guys, thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you on the next one. This is my last version of Ghost Love Score. I even hate to say it out loud. I love this track. However, this young lady is what kind of started it all right now, in that I know Ken Tamplin. I've known him for 20 odd years. I made a film many years ago, and Ken represented a young lady who was in the film, and Ken and I stayed friends for all these years. And so anyway, when Gabby Gunn here covered this, I was told, you got to check it out. It's really good. And then I jumped onto Discord and the Nightwish channel, and the fans there are like, when are you going to do the Ghost Love Score series, man? I waited a while. I wanted to relish in every moment of what's become one of my favorite tracks ever. I did. It was great. I hope you guys liked it as much as I did, but I really, really did. And so we're going to finish it off with Gabby Gunn. I really hope this is as good as I'm being told it is. Ken is. Ken's awesome. If you guys are not a subscriber already to his channel, I really encourage you to do so. He's such a nice guy. He's a good dude. So anyway, let's jump into the track. Sorry, blah, blah, blah. Let's do this. Okay, as mentioned, I am a friend of Ken, so I highly encourage you guys to subscribe to his site. If you haven't done so, you can do so here. Here's a link to it. Let's get into the song. You know, when I bring on guests, some people say, oh, you know, they're just going to tell you what you want and you coax them. But nope, it's not the case. And so maybe this will be an example of it, because I'll be honest with you guys. So I hate it when people cut tracks. I understand why. They cut the intermission. And I heard the as we finished Empu's guitar solo. This is an exploration of vocal ability, which is why they cut the intermission. However, the intermission to me is a very important part of the track, much more than I think the average listener would understand. It gives you space in the track to listen and absorb what you've been hearing earlier, right, in the track, and know what's coming next. And it's that knowledge, even on a first listen, that things are about to get nuts, I think, that really makes the track as wonderful it is. So I didn't like that they cut it. I did see the shorter runtime, and I wondered a little bit, and that's why. So there you go. See, there's the honesty from friend to friend. I'm always honest. As far as her singing ability, well, come on. She's very, very good. I liked that she did Floor's Golden Note. I was questioning whether she was going to do it or sing it like Tarja, but no, she sang it more like Floor. And her voice had a very tender feel to it, which I really liked a lot. It's very nice, but she still had that energy, charisma, the power. You know, if you watch Floor sing it a lot of times, at the end where things really start to build, Floor always like pushes into it and takes that deep breath, because we know we're about to go there. And if you know the track, we're getting to that note. We're going to do this together. I didn't get that. That was the only part of her singing. That was the only thing I wanted to feel, the let's go. Instead, I felt the we're going to do it. Now, she sang it very, very well, and she hit the note very, very cool. Everything was great. The end was super awesome. I love people who are humble, and when she stood back and she went like this, and you could tell she's like, I think that was good, or whatever she did really say. That's cool, man. That makes it real. That I loved. I really did. Not to knock Ken, I hated the editing on this. I really think it took away from her performance a little bit. Just too many cuts, just stick on one thing. But I often comment on not liking editing, unless it's a Ren video. If you guys are familiar with this artist Ren, UK, he's in the UK, fantastic. You guys can subscribe to his channel too if you want, but it's really, really great stuff. Incredible editing. So anyway, just spur of the moment off my brain. So now that we're done knocking poor Ken here, what he is an amazing vocal coach who runs a vocal academy and vocal league. Come on, this was really good. I knock other people when they cover tracks sometimes because I don't need you to do a perfect rendition of it. I can listen to the original version. But she didn't. I think she really did put thought into it, and I think her voice, again, it was a little sweeter. It was something a little bit different than either Floor or Tarja or even Anette. And so that's my full, it's my full reaction. But overall, yeah, it was a good one. Thank you for letting me know it. And don't cut songs, man. Don't do it. Guys, thank you. I appreciate all of you. Appreciate Ken. I appreciate Gabby Gunn here. Everybody, I look forward to seeing you all in the next one. Thank you. Hey, the podcast is over. What are you still doing here? Well, while you're here, like and subscribe. Thanks.